Hey everybody, welcome. I'm not several sheep. I'm Marcus Cabos, but we have a stand-in caster here today. And let's jump into the game here. It's 5-0. I just got here. I just spawned. Hope you guys are doing well, feeling well here. So we'll be jumping into round number 6. Into this one here. See what they're about to do here. It's Quickstar finds the first one. Azul will be going down here.
Welcome everyone to European Pro League. We've had some slight issues on my end in terms of the technicalities, but thank you very much for joining in, as we have already seen the first 6 rounds, and Endpoint have taken the first 5, which is already pretty impressive. Endpoint versus Permitta. They've faced, as organizations, faced each other a lot. But with these lineups, it is the first, of course. The Sigil, nice opener. Crucial. Solo in mid. He has the bomb on his own. But he feels quite hidden through all of the smokes. There's 3 versus 5, or 3 versus 4, Endpoint. Look at the bomb down on A. It's going to be Freeze again, standing in with, again, a nice response. Zubu responding as well. Still going to be that man advantage. I don't really see an opportunity here for Endpoint to get back into, or for Permitta to get back into this. Zubu and Surreal get the final couple. And that's going to be that. As, Sigil. Oh, wow. 2 entries. Just go straight through middle. ready to break open Permitta once more. As yes, there's some damage on response, but Azuo just easily finds it in the palace, and that's going to be Endpoint on 7. In this decider match of Group C. Endpoint in the 2-1. Lose out against Ens Academy. Onyx will facilitate the save, as I don't think Endpoint really are in the mood to hunt. They have the money for it, but I don't know. They probably don't really see the value of it. As that bomb is gonna go off, and we'll head into round number 9. Endpoint 7-1 scoreline, and it's looking pretty damn solid. It's been a lot of rounds where different solutions give the same outcome for Endpoint, so it's looking good. One of the few remaining UK organizations. Fnatic technically is UK as well. I think this is a CT smoke being lined up. Oh, now you know the lineup. There's 2 nice flashbangs. And it's going to be the A side attack. This is with the bomb. Although there is a double flank on B. It's going to be B with 1 kill. Bomb also given up 2 Molotovs into the apartments, but now it's going to be a full rotate. Nice response from Fostar. As you can see, it's already into lower, but Crucial is going to go that direction. And all of a sudden, you're banking so much of a round on a single fight. Fostar is going to walk into this, and Crucial is aware. What a risky strategy for Endpoint. But it does seem to work out yet again. And once more, no 2 rounds are the same for Endpoint. But they all make him work. Crane and Twix are going to be saving on that A bomb site. Thought they were situated correctly, but that's not going to be it. What happened to Binox or Beanox? I saw like some. Like I saw some a highlight channel refer to him as Polish streamer, which was pretty fun. Sajot. Well, this round is kind of the same. Slightly less pace as the previous double opener from Sajot. Spot 1. they decide to not go short. They decide to go up connector, and Mighty Max already threw into the window. An abandoned post for Permitta. It's going to be the gap exploited. Sajot with another headshot. Mighty Max is in there as well. Mighty Max has been sharp today. Sajot again. Sajot on 11 kills, leading the scoreboard. And it will be Endpoint on 9. What a destruction here on Mirage. As Permitta have called a timeout, which is somewhat late. I'd say so, but hey, round 11. It's gonna be a 9-3 at the maximum for MP9s. Of course, the MP9s now nerfed. But it is... Ooh. Sajot, some uncharacteristic misses, but the rest of the Endpoint team looking to have woken up well today. And should be freeze there with the first. Looking for a possible second. On that B bomb side, it's not going to be much more. Some nice nades, and hey, 2 versus 2. With Azubu and Twix are very, very low. Both. Mighty Max looking for that fight, spots it. Is going to take a different angle. And Mighty Max, that's so good from the IGL. Another headshot onto Tionix, exiting the window. And he's moving, like, I gotta be honest, we rarely see him move. He's on fire. Close range push. Crucial. Seems to be ready for it. Second player there. There's the help. And there's Sajot from middle. And it's just for every single thing, Endpoint have a solution. Permitta never really got the ball rolling. Never really gotten a glimpse of anything that might work. And it's going to be surreal taking the final kill. Well, well, well. Have number 2 coming up, and we might have a very, very short one. Save this pistol round. Surreal holding the bench. It's the first out of the air. But he won't find Twix. Crucial on Mighty Max. Tapping him with 2 more headshots. And all of a sudden, Permitta do get quite stuck. Do get quite slowed down. It's going to be Crane. He's with 1 on Crucial, but I don't see much more coming off where that's from. Crane, a nice lineup, but Crane finds both. It's a 1 versus 3. Now a 1v1, but you're fighting Sajot, the man that has hit all of the headshots necessary throughout this entire game. And I think he might still have vision over the bomb. Right at that edge, Crane knows Sajot is short. Bomb indeed dropped in his vision. Sajot will move forward on hearing that bomb plan. He's not being quiet about this. Crane gonna be with wide swing. 2 bullets left before he needs to reload. It's only 1 now, and that's gonna connect. A 4th for Crane. And a 2nd for Permitta. That's what necessary is apparent. That's what's necessary apparently. Oh, there's a full stack on the B bomb side here. Permitta are gonna run right into it. They are getting an advantage of kills. Should be all good. As they deal nicely with the others. Sajot on a deagle. There's some help of his teammates. Or of his opponents. Freeze does take a team kill. Sajot 1v2 with the deagle. You know, he can actually quite do this. Especially if that first kill gives himself up. It's Crane. In car. Many at the previous 1v1 battle with. Freeze is going to go into the apartments. That's so great. Oh my god, what an adjustment. Crane close range. We'll save it once more, but Jesus Christ. Those are some insane shots. Being hit by Sajot. Gonna be a force buy again. We're gonna see the new FAMASs. That's some nice nade damage, and Azua finds Fostar. They completely ignore the fact that Twixar was still there. Surreal has gone back to check. It's gonna be the 1-man advantage as Permitta get kind of stuck in the middle of a bomb site. Not a ton of pressure from Endpoint yet, but I assume after the bomb plant that will be there in due time. Mighty Max low HP, so he's going to be challenging first. Going to be 2 of these duos. Both with low HP. Flank's going to come in, but it's been heard. Azua's been running a bit too much. Azua's been found, but that creates space at least. Oh, that nade will dunk on Crane and freeze in a 1v2. They line up for him, but he doesn't see Crucial in the back lines. It's going to be the 2nd force buy in a row taken around for Endpoint. That is the map point. It's not the map yet. It's map point. But oh, buddy, we're so close to having this map be over. A brilliant showing. Thus far from Endpoint. And from what I've seen with how Permitta has been playing these past couple of days, right, this newer lineup, the core from this team has been together for a long time, right? So not like you can say like, oh yeah, there's very little experience. Oh, not really, right? But it's looking very strong from them in a multitude of these games. But I think for this first season, for this first Division 1 season, Permitta, of course, got kind of lucky with the qualification, as Navi Jr. decided to skip out on the tournament. I think next second division season, Permitta will really do some damage. The Surreal does here. It's going to be a nice lineup. Crucial flying out the window. That will be 13-3. And Endpoint put on a masterclass of UKCS, showing other teams how you do it. Well, taking out Permitta, of course, it was their map pick as well. So we are going to head into a quick break, and once we're back, we'll be back with map number 2. See you guys there. Welcome everyone back to map number 2. It's going to be Ancient, which is typically a bit more of a struggle map for Endpoint. Let's see if Permitta on their map pick can finally resort to some better challenges up against the Endpoint team. This Mirage, it was pretty one-sided. It was an exciting game. It was fun to watch how well Endpoint were shooting, and it's going to be crucial on the push. Already taken out. Let's see, one man down. Surreal's being pressured. These blocks looking good, but Surreal holds on for one. Then it's Mighty Max chiming in with some more headshots. Zulu with the dualies can't convert on the advantage taken. So it's the response for Permitta. 2 versus 2. It's a shot. He is low, but it's a great shot from Surreal. So Joel takes his time, shows some frustration about not hitting the instant headshot. It's going to be Endpoint in a 4 versus 5, winning the CT-sided pistol. No bomb plant either for Permitta. So no force buy. Jot taking down Freeze and Foestar onto Surreal. Suzu holding on to the bomb site. And Twixar is still behind. Was looking for some flanks, but will only be delivered with the Mighty Max MP9. It's going to be a second round on the board. This was the force buy yet. Anyways, so we're going to go for full eco now. On the T side, maybe a single deagle on the likes of Foestar, although I think saving for an AWP could be nice as well. Let's see, Mighty Max. Oh, he's gonna get rushed down. It's gonna be the Glocks getting close to a bomb plant, but the rifles just a bit too much DPS versus the armorless. Oh, there's a couple with armor. Foestar didn't go for the Deke, but armor tech 9 indeed is what he has. Surreal taking out Foestar as T-Onyx with the Deagle. Needs to find 3, won't find 1. Endpoint continuing their good form here at the start of Ancient, as we now finally see the full guns coming out for Permitta. Mighty Max will be forced backwards. It's crucial from Temple. Not smoked off, not mollied off. They're going to barge straight through that smoke. T-Onyx finds both. It's crucial. Now finally they're aware of his position. He spots Crane over the flames. And Surreal with this fight spots the barrel. T-Onyx surely dead. And on the bomb side, Permitta did find a whole bunch of kills, but won't be able to complete it. The retake starting before the bomb has even gone down. It's going to be Surreal with another great peek from Donut. An Endpoint with a response faster than 911. They get into the bomb site and they save it. As back to the Tech 9s, Permitta goes. Mighty Max taking the headshot again. It's gonna be 3 more kills. Endpoint. It's seeming like this hot streak of them will continue. Endpoint, where they're on form, they're looking real damn good. Crane with the deagle, he just hasn't really gotten off to the start that you wish a guy like him would have. Especially on the second map, you know, it's Crane with those very fast, fleshy op shots. That's what you want out of him, but it's gonna be another AK. And it's gonna be difficult to find a solution. Maybe it's the B-bomb side where the opportunities lie. There's Surreal. Oh, he's gonna pop through this smoke. Freeze reveals himself, but Surreal wasn't really ready for a gunfight. Too busy. Shadow spotted, but Mighty Max no response in time. Twixar, nice opening on one more. So Jot to respond. Crucial to chime in. It's going to be this B-bomb site now. Permitta finally have created a bit of an opening in this 3 versus 3. But I still do not think there is going to be anything real here. Although that flank, if fast enough, could bring in some good damage. Gonna be crucial on Azubu. To be the detriment here, but they're gonna take the fight. Azubu now very vulnerable to the flank. Spots Freeze. Lucky on the angle, but it's Sajot on his own. Freeze. 8 HP. Sajot still has an 8, but he also has an M4. Has to get out of there. And oh, the spray through the smoke as Freeze walking into it. As he melts himself, Endpoint on 6 and Permitta call the timeout. 6-0 is not the start you want on your own map. Surreal in cave as the respawn goes for mid-control Twixart. Sharp for that mid-control. Tionyx and Crane have traded places, and Crane has missed the opportunity to take down Surreal. Surreal's gonna walk right into him. Spots the bomb at least, but Again, his flank through middle. But Crucial wants to go for this route. Pulls out the op just in time. Twixstar gets dropped. They expect that to be holding off the flank towards A. But no, no, no. It's towards the other side. Azul and Crucial could save this Permitta. Nice mid-round calling. They could finally get their first on the board here. Crane. If he moves an inch, he's dead. There's only a kit on Azul. Somehow Crucial does not have a fuse kit. When he's on 6k, he needs to pick up that fuse kit. Or he needs to pick up the kill, which he does in beautiful time. It's gonna be 14 seconds left for the defuse, which is, of course, more than enough. A 1 versus 1 victory. The op getting his moment to shine on Endpoint. And it's 7-0. Damn. Sajot again pushing down middle. And then once more, not spotting any action on the B lane. It's going to be Mightymax getting himself ready for the A bomb site assault. This Permitta, yet again a weakened team in round number 8 here. Oh, Star. Oh, doesn't even get one. The trade's there quickly enough, though. As soon as this bomb goes down, Crucial this time did buy the fuse kit. Smart man. Molotov thrown in. Only the dink. 3 versus 3 on this retake. Now Crucial's birding, and they hear this. Crucial will be found now. It's just a donut play. Permitta looking to hold on to this bomb site. Headshot for 1 is there. The headshot for 2 will come in as Freeze in the Molotov will find himself a triple kill. The young German will give Permitta their first. Some fighting in Donut. Or in Donut. In Cave. The other inside area of the map. Are they going to retake Cave? Surely not, right? No. Just gonna go for this crossfire setup. They dodge the flashbangs. Sionix will find 1. Crucial holding on to 1 more. It's gonna be a 3 versus 3. And the challenge. Ooh, the fight. Mightymax making it very loud. Abandoning their post. Sajot gonna be in middle. Chopping down 2. What a play from Sajot, the young Polak. Again with a multi-kill, and again just headshots. Now into the bomb site already. The tags are there. The pistol is out. The pistols are out as it's 2 USPs hunting down the final remaining piece of Permitta. An Endpoint will pick up round number 8. Another timeout, this time for Endpoint. As Endpoint, after getting another round that was quite close, and after the round loss, it is the money that isn't looking too great. But we've seen Endpoint frag the F out, so it should be alright. As Surreal here with that FAMAS. Crucial under a bit of pressure with that op, as they are going to push the donut. Max needs to hold on as well. The A-bomb set now defended by half HP. Half HP MP die. It's going to be Surreal with 2 players here in cave. Freeze is going to go for the wide swing, but the bomb is in their possession, and Surreal making the FAMAS a reality with a double kill. Azubu now in donut. Oh, great pick by Crane, but there's the trade. Everyone is here from the Endpoint team. And they know exactly where Twixar is, and you have the man for the job, Sajot. But having an insane game thus far, is going to remove himself from the situation, knowing Twixar needs to challenge off angle. Oh no! The spray goes wrong! Twixar threw a smoke, that's lucky. And Sajot with a rare miss. I do not know what that noise was that came out of my mouth, but I just did not expect Sajot to flip the spray there. Oh no, what a 1v1 win. Permitta on round 2. Now they're going to be barging in towards A. Money is low. Permitta finally have found a bit of a solution. Now, if this round goes wrong, that is going to be devastating, of course, for the Permitta side. Can I call them the German side? This core played in most of the German only tournaments. It should be alright, actually. Not fully a German team. Zuu won't get much more than a bit of damage. Sajot, save an AK for the next. And if not, then Crucial, who has lost the AK. Well, Scrappy Force by Surreal has been saving the AK. Has a very, very hefty mid, or well, lane control attempt. Sajot will only take the 1. Flashbangs were good. The second kill from Azubu. And Mighty Max chiming in with the 5-7. All of the weapons. You're getting a chance to shine. And there you go. It's going to be Endpoint that do convert on a 9th. as halftime's here. Let's have a look and see. Just gonna be the pistols. Of course, what's the pistol round? My brain. Do have the defuse kit on the CT side as he is. Oh, Permitta are very much committing to the retake. Crucial going for that P250. And is afforded a lot of space. Freeze is looking to check for him. But Crucial is gonna get into this cutoff position. Smokes are down. Crucial now hears it. Let's see how many kills the Dutchman can get here in middle. We'll give all of the info. Foestar will be dropped. And now he can flank Donut. Oh, one avenue would be completely under pressure. But look at the CTs. They can't go forward yet. Now if the Crucials drop, now they can. Let's see if the Glocks can hold on. And with all of the previous rounds, this should, of course, be an Endpoint 1 as they just have to defend the bomb. 2 players goosed up already. It's Crane on his own. All headshots for Endpoint. As it's double digits again. Oh. They are looking to get a Endpoint, looking to get a good start of 2025. As now they're gonna barge in towards the A bomb site. There's a Jot already finding one in middle. Crucial's already this deep in Temple. There is zero respect. Crucial will just continue on as it's the double C. Luxurious from Endpoint. Crucial and Sejot easily dealing with it, and a one tap to finish it off. Surreal gives them 30-3. We have only 6 rounds from Permitta on the board. That is pretty damn insane. 13-3 twice, as Endpoint are looking to be in tip-top shape. I don't know what my camera is doing, but Endpoint looking to be in tip-top shape through into the playoffs. We do say goodbye to Permitta. I hope they will be able to get invited to that second division tournament coming up, of course, after this main division, as I do want to see more of them. They did show some very good Counter-Strike earlier on in this group stage, but for now, they had absolutely slapped the F around by a very informed Endpoint, who are looking to finally get a good start to the year, and will probably then, after a bit, lose Sejot again. Some numbers before we head off for the break for game number 2. Sejot and Mighty Max on Mirage, 2.03 and a 1.9 rating. And then we head into both maps. Sejot is a 1.94 rating in this series. Plus 16, 124 ADR. This guy is ridiculous, or was ridiculous in this game, but everyone was dropping crazy numbers. That's going to be that for us for now. Endpoint through into the playoffs, and that makes me very happy because we get to see more of them. We'll head into the break before Preasy and WOPA will enter your screens. See you guys there. Welcome everyone back to European Pro League, of course, as we're ready to get back going with our Danish derby. It is going to be WOPA versus Preasy, the Danish matchup that we have seen already, of course, as they faced each other before. It was WOPA, then winning it 2-1. Now they face each other again in the deciders match. So will there be some revenge? We'll have to wait and see. WOPA are with Nixon now, who has joined this lineup, and Preasy, of course, with Patty and Mr. standing in. So some bigger names, some more established names coming back into these WOPA and Preasy lineups as they realize, hey, you know, Danish CS at the top, it's looking it's not looking too great, so we might as well get some playing time in at bottom. So bottom, I say, halfway. Let's give it halfway. Let's see what the video is going to be. Mirage, Ancient, and Bam Nuke. Alrighty, so Mirage, Ancient, Nuke. I do think that is the identical veto as it was. Yes, it is the identical veto. Mirage, Ancient, Nuke, same order as well. Was Preasy taking map 1, then WOPA back-to-back 13-10s on the victory. So, let's head into the server. Let's head into the game as we're going to have WOPA versus Preasy up and running for you. Gonna be very fast into Donut, the only angle where no one is at, and this walk will probably be caught prime. Lovely response, lovely solution, but he is on his own, and that is something that I'm slightly critiquing as Mr. What if I want Nixon responding as Preasy seemingly get out of there. Nixon, just a great headshot, Patty. Going to be on his own. As Ratiko returns to coaching duties, Patty still has this 1v2 clutch up and ready. I think he might have it. Oh, he definitely has it. That's a great headshot. As Preasy takes round number 1 with the 1 versus 2 clutch. Damn. Yeah, as said, jumped the gun a bit on it, but Ratiko back to coaching duties. Equip has parted ways with Preasy, to put it in the HLTV language. I'll put it in a language you can understand. No, but yes, so finally a coach back into it, and looking at these possible next editions, right? It's Patty standing in for Vigo, or Mr. standing in for Vigo. Patty's just there. But if Patty remains to stay, right? He kind of gets shafted in the whole ecstatic Sashi shuffles, right? It wasn't too nice for him. But if he can join Preasy, I think some higher tier 3 results will definitely be possible for this team. As it is, of course, going to be a big focus. One of the problems about the current state of the VRS system, right? It's what up, hurts. One of the problems with the current Valve ranking system, right? It's we're seeing like a lot of these tournaments being ranked and unranked and yada yada yada, and that whole fiasco with Yalla Compass and CCT. Of course, we're we are also kind of a part of that, as looking at some of like the Valve rankings, there are, especially heading down once you get to teams, you know, further below 6th, 7th, or 70th, 60th, 80th, around there, right? When you get around the 100 mark, you know, the teams that usually play in these European Pro League tournaments between 150, all of a sudden you start to see the order becomes kind of funky. Right? It's all of a sudden you're looking at like, well, wait. Some teams definitely are better than others. Finally, we have the full rifles. First 50 seconds. WOPA. Let control be taken over the lane. Now they're going to re-aggress in middle. Vigo plays a big part in this. If he finds the opening kill, it could all unravel for WOPA. But that's not going to happen. Now Vigo needs a multi, but he's been spotted and he needs help. That flashbang is beautiful. The spray does connect, but he's not ready for the second player. Although, as mentioned, Vigo needs a multi-kill. He does exactly that. Prime having his feet tickled by the molly. Is backing up. Moves out of the way of the sidelines. Very nicely done. Because that move buys them so much time. And this retake without a defuse kit does not look likely. They need to check the entirety of cave within 3 seconds. And they won't be able to. You're going to have Vasilion going for the hunt. But that won't happen. Preasy gonna get the 3-0. First gun round goes there. Wait. So now with the Valve rankings, like the one thing that I find, or yeah, he's standing in for Griller. Sorry, I said standing in for Vigo earlier. I apologize. No, stand in for Griller. So that's Mister. I messed it up. I apologize. I got those two names confused. Griller though, a big miss. One of the better players on this Preasy team, especially aim-wise. And on the other side, it's this kid, Vister. Very, very good player. Vigo takes the opening onto Slime. And a Vister here, multi-kill potential, especially with the low HP on one. Breaks the smoke. Becky not there for the trade. Indeed, they line up for him. Maybe even more as Vister peeks out, but he does enough for his team. Sitting on with that AWP, just 40 HP left, and a clutch is looking unlikely. He seems to be ready for this flank to come in. As soon as this gets turned into the 1v1, there's a chance. We're not seeing the gunfight, but it will be Gnofe. Gnofe finding the result. WOPA on the board. So it's looking like it's gonna be a closer game than the game we had before. Nixon and Vister. Ooh, aggressive in middle. That's working out nicely. That util damage. Wreaking havoc. Oh my word. What a fast. What a fast CT side round. Damn. 3 AK upgrades. WOPA will gladly take that all of a sudden. This becomes quite difficult. time. Gonna find everyone attacking him. Sharp on the USP. Slime with the ace. Nixon is there to steal it. Bummer. Could have had the anti-eco ace. Look what you take away from us. Disappointment. Yeah. I mean, it's a difficult situation now for these tier 3 teams. Right? There's very little to give yourself now opportunities in some bigger tournaments, right? Like a lot of these rules that have been applied by Valve were pretty much only for the top 30 teams. Right? And that makes it, because like those are the tournaments that they described. That was what they were on about. Okay, need to fix the chemistry for that run boost a bit. There is a boost here, but the flashbangs are good enough. Vigo gets dropped without doing a single point of damage. And all of a sudden, this T-side from Preasy really grinding to a halt. Close range waiting on them, but just a peek right into it. WOPA taking over control of the momentum. They are deciding where to go and what to do. Putting the strings now. And they are just mopping up Preasy. This is timeout territory. Let returning coach Retico let him do the talking, as seeing some significant struggle here. More AKs. It's gonna be 4 AKs on the side of the CTs. That is pretty damn fresh. Vigo. Ooh. Nice opener at least. All the way onto the AWP. That could unsettle it a bit, although Nixon is quite fast with the response. Feels good to see Nixon back in the server. Right, he's been hopping teams. He's not ahead of the easiest in terms of like time within an organization. I think Sashi, that old Sashi lineup, I think that was still the longest he's been in a team. And he got some big fans from there, right? The Sashi fans were very, very nice to him. Was there actually an overlap with him and Mr.? I'm not sure. As Altix is taking the place of Mr. Or Zyphon. Altix or Zyphon. It's Zyphon now. In that Sashi team, Sashi lineup, very powerful. Putty. Also one of the Ecstatic players, one of the major players from Ecstatic. Of course, with that Copenhagen major. Finds Patsy. There's no coverage. Becky needs the double take. It's his second kill. Maybe finally starting to warm up. Solo aggression from WOPA nearly working out wonders. There's a Sicilian. Has to recover the bomb. And again, that solo aggression from WOPA doesn't seem to be working out too great. There's an opportunity here for Vista. He can come up behind, and he can come up behind fairly quickly. Response is there. They spot him now. So double up in mid. The bomb not yet planted. Ooh, planning out in the open. Had Vista rotated just a second earlier, that could have been devastating for Preasy. But it's looking like it's going to be a fourth T-side round. By the looks of things, I don't really see a way back into this for WOPA. Slime will likely just throw away his AWP here if he doesn't get a single kill. Quickly. Playing fairly safe, but yeah, that op is going to be dropped. Oh, wait. I'm very confused. That was Vista challenging. Oh, I got my names mixed up. As Slime. Oh, well. In the end, what I was saying did be true. So, no worries there. Full buy versus full buy. WOPA have had the upper hand in these. And again, that middle aggression, very tame responses from Preasy. It's that the flashbangs blind Nixon to the fact that he's in a Molotov. Previous time these two teams met on this map, it was 13-8 for Preasy. In this Danish derby, in previous years, the Preasy name versus the WOPA name, always a desperately one-sided affair. That has changed. WOPA's become a lot better. Now with Nixon in there. Slime, of course, already a made addition. There's a nice increase in firepower. Vista, of course, is surely one of the better players on this team, but no one's covering middle. As Celion gets straight through, but there's still two players on B. That Ob doing good work. And Becky. Well, just stuck in. And oh! Celion spots the Opper in cave. Now they know it's going to be Slime and Vista. Yet again, 2 versus 3 retake. But now a quick opener. And there's the defuse kit. Oh, the wallbang onto Mister. He has to hide from it. And after Slime loses his wingman, he'll drop away. Preasy equalizing yet again. We're on 5-5. Slightly calmer start of the round for the CTs. Not as adamant on the mid aggression. Nice double play from Petty. And Becky holds on to the lane push. Becky was full blind in that spray, so the util was there, but I think maybe the flashbang just a second too late. When the lineup was good for Becky, but into the A bomb side controls there from Vigo. Although many members of the CT cavalry are already here. Defensive smoke dropped. A ceiling just melts one straight through. That smoke is filled. Smoke is completely flubbed. Landed way too high. Does look like a nice coverage. And in the 2 versus 4, it's going to be Slime. This time with Nixon. Well, it's not like there's going to be much to do here once again. And it's just 1 kill. As soon as this bomb goes down, Preasy are always there with the advantage. WOPA haven't really allowed themselves to put on a retake setup, which is something that, you know, it's definitely a thing you can do on Ancient, right? Play 2 donut 3B or 2 middle 3B. It's a setup you've seen very, very often, and then you can kind of ensure that if there's any lurker, he'll be dead. And you'll be pretty okay with a retake. But for now, we've seen WOPA play this very upfront CT style, which is, or was, definitely the meta for a very, very long time. Just pushing middle like a maniac every round. But as soon as they stop doing that, you all of a sudden see Preasy get room to work with, and Preasy get room to play around. As again, it's that opening kill. There is the delays. They can set up these peaks. And that's a very nice response from Prime. Straight through the wall bang. Ooh, Slime. Gonna move forward. We've seen him with the AWP pretty much every single gun round. Although we haven't seen him have too much impact. There it is on a Cillion. Finally 2 kills in the mid round going the way of WOPA. Margins between these 2 teams very slim as Mr. Realizes a bit too late that he actually has an HE in his hand. And now to rotate. Starts rotating, but Slime is there with 1. Vigo picking up the AWP. He needs the ace. But in the cubby, with all the knowledge in the world, it's Gnuffy 1 bullet away from death. He is there, but who did get checked? So for a second there, I got a bit scared, but it is going to be the 6-6 scoreline, which both teams getting a good streak. Getting some good fun. What's up, Donut? See Donut watching the stream. Pretty sure I saw that. And Preasy. Nice opener for Vster. Let's see if that P250 can do some work. Same skin on the P250 as we saw in the last game, but it's Petty sharp with 2. Mister on the side, holding on for one more. It's Slime. Let's get through here, and no, a bit wobbly with that P250. Ain't it? As Prime. 1v3. Can do this, but exposes himself to the long angle. Ooh, nice shot from Vister. It's just gonna be the pistols. Very little util available for Asilion. Or for Asilion, for Preasy in total. Petty, though, holding on. Nice. Let's see that new FAMAS not really work. I need to tap fire with the FAMAS. Fireworks. As Asilion gets a jump shot. Losing 2 players. Pretty alright. It's flying in, Patty. The challenge. Yes, ooh, that wallbang nearly, but it's Vigo taken out by Nixon. As Patty gets closer and closer to taking him down. Maybe the 4v4, but Nixon is cowering in the corner. AK delivered, of course, by that opening kill from him. Righto, 4v4. Ooh, eventually it connects Vister. That's ballsy. Continuous sprays through that smoke, and yet he decides to cross. Rookie mistake. Patty looking for more wallbangs. Flashbang's perfect onto Nixon. As blind as you can get. And oh, if he peeks, that spray. Oh, my continue with the Nixon. Patty's doing all of it today. All of it. It's a 4K. And if he goes for the wide swing now, it will be Petty's ace to deliver us the round 9 for Preasy. But Petty's going to let Mister do it with that FAMAS. Upgraded to the AK, and Preasy CT side off to a good start again, 3-0. And last time, after the 3-0, we did see WOPA responding. Although now, Glock, 3 Deagles, and the Tech 9. Underhanding a flashbang. It's basically like, you want to know. You want them to know you're coming. Underhanding a flashbang, it bounces like 18 times before it pops. Everyone hears it. Everyone knows it's coming. the A bomb side. It is gonna be a crossfire. It's gonna be just Prime left standing. Double digits for Preasy. AK has been picked up, and with 5 seconds ticking away, Prime is saved anyways. That AK, yeah, it's fine. I think it's more than the loss bonus would have been. I am correct. And he saved all of his armor, so actually, financially, the wise choice. Is 10-6. Vester opening up on middle. See if there's any opportunity here. Vester takes down Vigo, takes down the 5th highest rated player in all matches all of the last month. Vigo's been top 5 ancients. In 6 maps. But now again, he's been dropped fairly quickly by Vester, who's had his number. This bomb does go down for WOPA. There's no retake happening. Everyone simply hiding. The rating from Vigo, that will take a bit of a hit, I imagine. Currently 10 and 15. Hasn't really found the same luck, or the same success, I should say, with these openings of the rounds. Mr. Of course, was in that Sashi lineup. Is still in the Sashi lineup. He's benched now currently. Did nearly have some major success, but just not getting there. Sashi now, good potential for the upcoming major, I'd say. Nixon tagged again by Patty. Pretty ballsy to challenge them. Here in cave, Vasilion with the nade. Let's finish off Nixon. And Vigo just sits and waits, ready to help at a moment's notice. Vigo and Nuffy trading places. Sitting on with that Deagle walking up. I get that you want more control, but with Slime finding one more, all of a sudden the advantage is gone. Responded to by Becky, and bomb dropped. And now we can get a very, very funky mid round. Because both are with 2 players. Fully spread out is the CTs. That's exactly how WOPA likes it. Two pretty significant off angles. Mister has gone for the self boost. And all these footsteps now heard. That's the opening kill. Low HP. Here's the steps. Mister with a nice double. And Preasy will find 11. Looking to do one better than what they did last time versus WOPA. 13-8. Then looking for the 13-7 this time. Let's see if the CTs can actually do this, because there is another full buy on the other end. Can WOPA respond? It'll be another approach towards the B bomb site. This time very lightly defended. CT does want to go through. The crossfire gets set up between Becky and Patty. And Becky finds two. Patty with one more. As Prime able to charge back in. 2 versus 2 this time. A bit more of a clear one. Low HP on Prime. CT's forced their way forward. Prime's under pressure. Can't get that bomb down just yet. Look for the wide swing. Advantageous on the angle. That's the headshot onto Asilion. Mister comes in from the same place last time. Last round, 1v2 on the bomb site. Now 1v2 in total. But operating on very little information, apparently. He was thinking this bomb had gone away. Prime exposes himself. There is a smoke grenade, but that gets thrown into cave. Slime holding the angle. Mister goes past it. Slime now back into the site. Mister swinging out wide, hits the flick of the M4, and it's going to be 12. A stand-in man is a stand-up guy as he gets another clutch. It's going to be Mister finding the 8 WP. And the round. And Preasy quite possibly will do one better. 13-7. Now the most realistic of results. Asilion, close range. It's a nice shot. No more dumb deagle pushes from Asilion. Shadow spot, a flick up. But a bit too quick. Don't say that too often. Patty looking for another wallbang. Or Patty. Patrick. Patty. If he crouch walks, is that the Krabby Patty? That's a terrible joke. Well, it's going to be the 4v5. Preasy slowly clearing it all out and realizing, hey, this is very likely going to be a B approach. No one is in middle, and those smokes will only confirm it. Vigo, Slime, trading kills. Patty there, though. Chiming in with one more, and it's going to be a 2v4. Nixon and Slime. They've been alive together for a good couple of rounds. Nixon's gotten out of there. Ooh, what a shot from Asilion. Only spotted a foot before getting blinded. And Becky will find that final kill. It's going to be 13-7. Preasy will indeed do one better, as they will win or will lose one less round as what they did on the previous encounter between these two teams. But now it really starts happening for Preasy, and the pressure really gets turned on for WOPA. I said turned on there, a bit of a funky one, but it gets upped for WOPA as now we head back into map 2. Once again, it will be the same map. It will be Mirage, as 13-10 was the previous score from WOPA. They're going to need to equalize that result to stay alive in European Pro League Season 22. See you guys in Mirage. welcome. It is Mirage. WOPA needs to respond. It needs to respond fast. This is going to be the A-side approach. Lots of mid-control taken from Preasy. Often do this on the pistol rounds of Mirage. But with all the util flying in, that should be an obvious tell as to what's going on. Vigo. Still in the bomb site. Still in the bomb site. Ooh, misses a couple of shots. Feaster with 2 already. And that's a kit dropped in CT. Very well under the control of the T side. And 2 more kills coming in. Feaster with a triple already. Becky now. Becky now. It's a 3rd. The defuse kit is there. Nixon spots it. Shoots at it for the viewers at home. Becky, if he's able to retrieve this, he does. Player tucked in CT. It's going to be Vista on the bomb side. Needs the 4K. We'll get the 4K close range. Becky 3 very nice shots, but mollies and nades flying in. Again, clean ace I take against the force buy. A nice boost from Vigo. They just get 1 kill. That does slow down WOPA a bit. They know they have the advantage, so just gonna be waiting around. Becky on low HP. Patty has been given the M4. I need to do a lot of work with that, but a close range mag 10 will easily be able to scalp these CTs. And look at that from Nixon. Exactly what you'd expect, Vigo. Decides to show off the knife instead of his aim. We're gonna get the full eco now. With easily an op to be bought for the next round. And yeah, so it's going to be the 3-0 start for WOPA on this one. Let's see, through middle. It's slime already. And this B-bomb side stack won't be doing much. Is it even going to be a single kill? Yeah, a single kill. Nice peek for 1 more at least. But 2 kills, that won't really bring in the influence. See, Patty on short. They've left mid control quite open. This triple short setup. Wondering how the rotates are going to move from here. You see Vigo tracking back. Oh, nice shot from Petty. It's one of the biggest names out of the server for WOPA. But a reroute towards B again. In this B split, just two defenders here. It is not to be spotted. Sidion may catch a glimpse here. And he will. That's the bomb dropped as well. Now, Prime, he needs to step wide in the open to find a Sidion. That bomb is way behind. Sidion, though, will connect the shot eventually. It's going to be Becky with that M4 from Connector. So yeah, you kind of got B-bomb side control, not even fully, because Vigo is still here. Vigo will clean them up on the short plane, and Sidion with that AWP, the chase down kill. Will be good enough to win the round. Preasy on there first, and we're going to get another 3-1 start. Leon pushing him to lowers. It's some fun strats that you sometimes see out of this op from a Cillian. Gonna get challenged. Nixon right into it. Only clips the shoulder. And Vester tries to prevent the escape from middle, but it will succeed. Cillian stepping out late and spotting one more. And a flashbang down low, especially for the Palace player. But they do exit 3 versus 4. Flank is coming in, so Preasy, they don't need to do much. And at some point, you're gonna have to start to realize, Mr. Y, is there a wide swing there? Sticky keys. Flank is gonna come in. Vigo looking for more, but that's the bomb dropped as he realizes. Going to be the one-man advantage with the bomb on the ground, and we've seen this story before the previous round, actually. Going to be a Cillian on that AWP. Ooh, for a second there, I thought it connected. Going to be enough. Ooh, not to escape. Also dying before time, so he will at least have his loss bonus. Full Glocks, all in lower, just waiting for someone to jump in. Vigo spots one now. Oh, imagine if he had an HE in his hand. Wait, are they gonna go 4 players into window? Okay, no, just 1. 4 players into window would have been a fun strat to pull off, but WOPA are gonna be boring. 2 dinks. That's gonna be it. It's gonna be Preasy on the 3rd. I'm gonna get to you there, good CT sides. Leon. That AWP now set up on connector. One thing you can certainly say is that he doesn't play the same positions, doesn't stick around. He has the experience, just not really the aim of a top level opper. And opening the smoke, it's Visa revealed. 2 players on the ramp. That's all the control that they've got. So I don't think Becky has been spotted. It's the first. Becky doesn't like to wait for more. There is one more player here. Becky, ooh, and nearly another triple. Vigo, he's still hiding. Will Vigo be in time to stop this bomb from going down? No, but it will instantly take down the diffuser, and Slime wasn't ready with the op. Preasy with a lovely setup play. And Becky and Vigo do what they need to do. Very nicely done from the boys of Preasy. Grabbing all of the util, everything that they need. And lighter weapons once more for WOPA, so a more direct approach. Already lower pushed by Patty. It's gonna be the bomb plan. Feaster, oh, Feaster gets another kill with the Deeg. In middle now, Feaster finally taken out. Prime. Pushed out by the Molly. Because now they have to enter, but the AK has been picked up. Crazy, they're stuck outside of this bomb side. They can't get back in. Patty's still so far away. There's no time for him. It's gonna be the save, and that's gonna be maybe even another kill. Nope, he does go down to the bomb. So WOPA with the lighter weapons straight and direct towards B is enough to surprise Preasy. And of course, Vista getting 2 kills with that Deagle in mid does also help. Ooh, nice big out wide. Becky lines up 2 as WOPA slow exiting. It's surely the pace then that is the solution for WOPA. As Becky out in the open stays alive for longer than expected. The positions are noted, and it is going to be Preasy with Quick response. CT side. Again, aggression from the CTs, lighter weapons, but WOPA remains slow. It's like the prep has really been there. Preasy, especially with Griller having, I think it's still school that he is in. Still situations where pretty often in these morning games they're gonna have to go for a stand-in or substitutes. Maybe Prime can do something here. He's picked up the AWP from his similarly named friend. He walks right into a Cillian. And it's gonna be Vester. On his own. But yeah, Preasy with what they've had with Griller, right? And they've had it a couple times, right? With some solo players being changed back and forth here and there. It feels like they have become very, very comfortable with playing with the stand-in. Which is, I think, a good sign for a team. I think that is quite good for a team to be able to do that. To be able to have that. I think it is a bit of a testimony to how solid the base structure is, at least. The Cillian breaking open his own, breaking open that mid smoke. Let's find one kill. Nixon with one, but that flashbang from Becky's perfect. Great timing on the support. Cillian has rotated away, but then in a bomb site, a response, a left hook. Knocking Preasy down. It's the 8 count as Ignofa moves through. Misses the spray on Mister. And it's Slime now with the attempt. This is also the first time I noticed Slime is 0 in 8. There's a reason I haven't mentioned him much. I was already thinking, like, I haven't talked about Slime a single moment this game. Found the reason and why. Mystery is low HP. That bomb plant gets faked. Waiting on a response. Plant safe from CT, but the smoke gets broken open by Patty. More than enough util still available for that 1v2. It's gonna be 0 and 9 for Slime. He is just vacant. He's just not there. It's looking to be an 8-4 half for Preasy here. As Becky, before he even lands, he's dead. Some nice responses though. The 8 bombs are looking a bit more vulnerable, but the op from a Cillian, it's still going. He's having a jolly old time. 12 and 6 on this CT side. He do be feeling himself. Previous time these two teams met, on Mirage. It was an 8-4 half for Preasy as well. Slime. Hey! Slime with first kill. Whoop, whoop. Welcome to the server. Just 11.5 rounds late. But he's here now. Let's see if Asilion can do something with that AWP close range. Flashbang not even needed, as it's now going to be the 1v3. Still somehow looking like 7-5 half, so the pistol round win does give WOPA their biggest chunk of the rounds. And Slime, oh, of course he gets found through the smoke. He's not having a great day. 100% headshot rate. Incredible performance from Slime. Seven to 5 as we head into half number 2. Let's see if this T side from Preasy will be as good as their T side on map 1. Or better. Or worse. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. In towards B they go. Only a single defender here. And that's Vster, dropped instantly by the stand-in. Vigo. One kill into Knuffy. Becky then with the wide swing. As support here, they were going to clear out market no matter what. No matter what. Prime is going to be forced back, and Preasy win the second half pistol, one of the most important rounds in a game. Prime had only 78 damage done on the entire half. Oh my god. Preasy calling in a timeout. I think Patty officially still on trial for this Preasy team. As Gnofet. We'll decide against going into Palace, which is a smart choice. All the units are coming in now. Prime barely survives, but that nade will surely hunt him down. As it's just going to be the single kill. Mister with a 4K. Shot through the smoke. Vigo waits for it. Doesn't need to rush into anything. No feet. Oh, missed spray. At the peak, 2 targets. Difficult selection. It's Nixon and Slime that will be the ones responding. First mid round in a while for WOPA. Prime, that's a great peak. Now there's some pressure actually on this bomb site guy because there's no defense. Vigo is slipping in towards the window. It's Vester dropped. What will Vigo's plan be? Because he's alone. It's a 1v2. It's 35 seconds left. At what point do you stop running? At what point does Slime realize he's coming CT? He's looking for it now. Vigo. Shadow disadvantage for him. It's Slime with a triple kill all of a sudden. Maybe he was just waiting for the CT side, you know? He was like, oh no, bro. I don't play T side. I play CT side. Cillian taking the opening kill. It's Nixon being dropped this time. Went for the jump. Wasn't expecting that much pressure. Slime. Nice kill. And that nade finishes off the earlier done damage. In the bomb site now, Slime mopping up one more. The bombs drop. WOPA encroaching on middle. Getting closer and closer. Slime with another triple kill. Back to back. It's going to be a quad kill. Oh, he jumps into the box. As it would have been a knife kill, but still the 4K for Slime. 8-12. And all of a sudden it isn't that bad of a scoreline he's rocking with. For the wide swing as the hero AK gets dropped quick. And it's looking clean. It's looking very clean. It's going to be another 4K. WOPA mopping him up for these past couple of rounds. Nixon opening up that middle fight again. Preasy, their responses have been subpar thus far on this round. Mr. does find one. 2 versus 4. They could very well do this. But Mr. now needs to clutch as he doesn't step wide enough. Vster can trade. Had he been able to get away there, it would have been possible, but not meant to be. Nine to 9. WOPA have tied it all up. Slime challenging up towards deep in the ramp. Preasy seemingly have run out of solutions here. So they've run out of money as well. It's going to be that single Galil. We've seen a single AK round a couple previous. Single AK round went pretty damn terrible. There's a Molotov thrown in as Nixon looks to challenge. They walk in, backs turned. Only one more kill. Then the lurk comes out, but it's a bit too late. WOPA taking the lead. Double digits first. 10 on the board. Sounded Canadian. 10 on the board. Prime and Nixon both having control over that lower area of the map. Becky with the early trade. Preasy at least staying alive and around for a bit longer. Zignofe finally taken out by Mr. Mister's been losing that fight a couple times now in a row. That HE is good. Using the remaining util for the B-bomb side take. 2 players here. So a good setup for WOPA. There's a trade on the first, but Becky, he needs one more kill. Vster decides to hide for a while longer, but he gets chased down. Now, player in market. It's Slime on that AWP. They know where it's coming from. And Patty's ready. So Preasy, first full gun round back after a lot of struggle. It's finally a nice response. Full A side take is going to be the solution. 3 players already here. Patsy with the first. Again, it's Gnofe taken out first. And his bombs at Becky exposed, but the flashbangs are there. Only to do damage. Patsy. Swear I would have been able to get an angle on Nixon there. Well, it won't come into effect just yet. Here's Vigo holding on to more of the main bomb site, flicks over towards Visa, who misses a shot. The flank in Palace. Mister's gonna be dead. Vigo on the bomb site, finding one. That op still holding on. And Asilion now needs to go through this. Smoke goes ahead of it. Finds Prime. 11 for Preasy. As they're looking to chuck this into overdrive. Get that 2-0 victory. 11 on the board. The money's gone. And they take the timeout. As round 22, weapons are gone. The timeout's been called. Preasy get themselves to 12. Unless something really, really funky happens, but I don't see that coming up. As Mister's hearing a lot of footsteps. How many kills can he find? That's 1. That's 2. And 3, 4, 5 are also here, but the dinks are there as well. Just the 2. That's gonna be it. For him, Becky. I think Nixon did spot him. Gonna be just one more, and that'll be it. Cilion with the Stat Trek Glock Weasel. I have that skin as well. I like the Weasel, man. I like the Glock Weasel. I really do. It's a nice skin. Leon, nice shot onto Slime. What a way to open up a potentially winning round. As the challenge in middle, the rest of WOPA are set up default, so response needs to be there. It's gonna be the A main push, but you'll just get further and further away from the X. These are catching a nade, turning for all those flashes. It's gonna be close range. Prime barely gets traded. The kill on the flank, on the rotate, it's there. Through lower they go, avoiding the flank of Gnofe. Feaster, though, can have the lineup of 4 players, surely. No, 3 players, surely not, right? The Feaster's gonna need at least 2. And damage on the 3rd. Can he deliver? They line up for him, but he is stuck. The headshot will be there. Vigo takes him out as Gnofe going to be on his own in a 1v3 just to make WOPA survive in European Pro League for 1 round longer. It is the Galil, though. Molotov thrown in. He gets ahead of it. Gets out. Trying to deal with him. Want to let the util do the work, but you still need to hit the headshots. Still need to hit the headshots. It's nothing with a 1 versus 3. With an 11th round on the board. And that's gonna be map points still. But WOPA now called a timeout after a thrown away round from Preasy. Another timeout. Dual timeouts called. As we can get going with the final round. Final round of regulation. We have to wait and see. As Mr. just on the deagle, everything is invested, every single cent. Mid controls there. WOPA. Take it very slow. They want Preasy to make the mistakes. They want Preasy to make the moves. But so do Preasy. They're just waiting on a response here in middle. Flash is a bit too deep to touch slime. Slowly they go up connector. Slime is here. If he steps out wide, he's gonna spot every single player of Preasy. How many can he hit? Molotov is there. Force him off the angle. Now, the burst out of top connector. It's gonna start Vigo into the window. Becky and Celion with 2 more kills. It's a 2v3. But the man advantage hasn't stopped them before. It's gonna be Vista and Slime, but Vigo's right behind him, and Vigo has their number. He's gonna crawl behind them. There it is, the final 2. It's Preasy 13-11. They prevent overtime, and it will be the Preasy team heading into the playoffs at the cost of WOPA. And that was a very nice performance in the end there. Could have closed it out around earlier there, Preasy, but enough with a nice 1 versus 3 to extend play just a little bit. But further on, I mean, some great rounds from both sides. You see that, well, even with stand-ins, well, Mr. still is, of course, a very, very strong player. And I do hope Patty stays as well, because that is a good player to have on your team. Preasy, make it to the playoffs as we head out for today. Thank you guys all very much for watching. My name's been Several Sheep. Follow me on all socials if you can. Will 12 whatevs. There you go. Self-promo. And we will see each other on a later day, probably tomorrow, when we will have the playoffs starting. So, thank you guys very much for watching. We've been EPL, and we'll see you guys in the playoffs.